Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. I am Razim and this is Vampire Survivors. Thank you all so much for coming on by. I really appreciate you all coming over and hanging out with me tonight. Thank you. As always, do make sure you check out the description down below where you can find our link tree, which has links to our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and much more. So again, thank you all so much for coming, and let's go ahead and get into the game, shall we? And whoosh. Dook dook dook. Doo doo dook. Doo dook. Dook 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 dook. Doo doo dook. Doo doo. Don't mind the music. I'm enjoying. I'm vibing. You know. Hello there, Laws! Let's get Stream Raiders going as well. Let's see, I need to place 5 Necromancers, 3 Saints. We'll go across the top. Alright. I'm gonna start off with the Saint today, because I got the quest to place them. Boom. Alright, go place your troops for Stream Raiders, everybody. And also, don't forget to place your troops for, or your pirates for Stream Pirates. And ow! We gotta turn this up. We'll just start. Let's see, who do we want to play today? I know we were really trying to take down the Red Death last time, but that did not end so well. We could go with her. This guy will give us more revivals if we want to try for taking down Death again. I don't know. What do you think, RZ?
That's a good question. If you want to try taking down Death again, have fun.
Oh, okay. Also, Lars, could I get a shout out for RZ because he is hanging out here on voice with me?
Yeah, totally hanging out and totally not concocting up something crazy.
You are very quiet.
I'm sorry. Might be because I'm doing stuff with a VR headset.
That probably would be it.
Oh, the Dallas has gotten you wet. This is how we're starting the stream. Being all moist.
Balasar, thank you for getting me all moist. We're gonna go for the Mad Forest. Ah! Oh. Damn it! If we do go for death, we've got the laurel right off the bat that we could grab, except the laurel won't actually help us kill anything to get to the next level. Fudge!
So, do you have anything around you to help kill things, or do you have any... Oh, you have a pentagram. Oh.
Yeah, the pentagram's got a really long cooldown. Though I suppose I do have the health regen thing that auto kills things in an area around me. Doesn't do much damage, it's just based on how much health I, regenerate, but... Wow, we're getting the clock lancet early.
I think you're getting the build right now, except for the laurel. The laurel was...
Yeah, I could not grab the laurel yet. We'll go for the pentagram. What does the pentagram level up with, or evolve with? Let's see. The crown, right. We don't really need the attract orb if we're gonna go for leveling up the pentagram. So I think I'm gonna go for the clock lancet here. Damn it! I needed that experience!
The pentagram said no. Games audit the LIV. So when you stream the Discord,
we'll go for this. There should not have been experience left over on this. Oh, duplicator ring. Oh. We'll grab the duplicator anyways. Lightning is going to be our most directed, you guys can actually, oh. Oops. I guess that's what I get for checking chat. Hey there, scavenging mechanic. So the integration, I don't have it active right now, though there is a card that you guys can play in the Variety Gaming Interactions pack to have me do a run with the Twitch integration. But basically, on screen, you're going to see some every time I level up, or sometimes between level ups, there's stuff on screen, and you guys just type in the corresponding letter or number into chat to place your vote on what I get. Yeah, I've already messed up this run real bad. Like, really bad. But yeah, scavenging, if you'd like, I can go ahead and do a run with the with the Twitch integration enabled after this. Thank you for the head pats. Hello there, Lyndon. Jeez, we have so many people here. Thank you all so much for coming. Yeah, I've messed up this run, so I'm just gonna go over here. Get this coffin, and then call it good. Why must everything be so far away? Come on, we gotta get over to that coffin. I mean, you can go ahead and do shoutouts whenever, Lars. Just not the clip variety unless somebody comes in with a raid and specifically asks for a clip. I would like snacks. Snacks would be nice.
I have a cinnamon roll for you, Sim, if you so desire.
Hey! We got it. A cinnamon roll would be fantastic. Thank you, Christine Devane, but the vampire is in another coffin.
Really?
Yes. Pugnola Provola joins the survivors. Alright, now I'm just gonna die.
Y'all can kill me now.
Why would we kill you?
You wouldn't?
You just said to kill you now.
I might have said something completely wrong, and I might have not. Agree with it now? Hmm.
So this person apparently gets gun. I cast gun.
Alright then, you're gonna need to reload it for your next action.
Alright, we'll go ahead and do a run with the Twitch integration. Have mercy. Conceited were they that ruled from so high, yet stooped so low. This nexus of debased purity is the perfect place to find a vampire. Probably. Alright, place your votes, guys. Come on, everybody. Oh, God is here.
What? Oh.
Okay, where's the coffin here?
Kinda
Looks
dumb
like
sound.
it's to the south.
Greetings, Dragon God of Centaurs.
Who are you talking to?
I don't know, new chat member.
Oh, Dragon God of Centaurs. Hello there. Welcome on in. Wait, why is this protected? Why are you here? I'm going to assume that these guns probably evolved together.
Probably.
Oh, hello there. What do I get from the treasure? Gun.
Got gun? Gun.
I got gun. I cast gun. Gun is good. Gun is good. Gun is fun. Gun is love. Gun is life. You like gun, don't you?
I mean, guns are fun and all. Sometimes nice, different varieties than just fireballs, lightning, magic.
Another vote.
Ate the sparrow.
It does look like a double pair of guns to everybody else here, right? I'm not the only one that looks at that. It looks at both of those and sees two guns. Right?
It's two guns, it takes up 2 weapon slots. They have their own leveling systems, meaning it's more difficult to level them up.
Well, no, it looks like... I think I just killed God. Or you guys just killed God. One of the two.
Hey, the background's different. It's
Squish that, Martin.
Kitsu!
Squish, squish, squish that, Martin.
Hello, Kitsu.
Hello.
I unlocked the gun guy.
Gun guy's fun. Especially if you get the guns upgraded and you have the counterpart thing unlocked for an Arcana.
I don't have access to the counterpart thing yet. But I
Yeah,
have
the
killed
counterpart
dog.
thing one makes it so you're firing out twice as many projectiles.
Like I said, I did kill God, so...
Yeah.
Or I guess Twitch chat did, technically, because I think they voted to give me a pentagram hit. Ooh, legendary chest! Yeah, we're doing a short stream tonight. I just wanted to chillax, have some fun and stuff.
That's fair.
So what does evolve with the guns?
The
Or do they
Tiragasu,
evolve?
or whatever the fuck it's called.
The revival thing?
Yep.
I want this guy to stop chasing me. So while I've got time stopped, I'm gonna try and do a lot of damage. I tried going for another death run tonight, but that kind of failed fast.
But why short stream today? Had to be up early or something.
I just... Honestly, I could use a day off.
That's fair.
But I didn't want to take a full day off either.
Relaxing is fun and all.
Give me that chest. I am definitely leveling up quickly. So you guys could really get... I could really use some more weapons, everybody. Ooh,
Want more weapons?
pentagram.
Listen,
Hit the down and right arrow immediately after you get the pentagram.
Down and right.
Yeah. Oh, never mind, you didn't kill the drowner.
I think the drowner broke.
Oh, you just destroyed the water instead of the drowner. But you have two drowners because of Twitch chat.
wait.
I
can
can't
drown
get
if
to
you-
the... I am being hunted by these frickin' the cloak guy for some reason. I wanted to go for the coffin.
Kill the drowns.
I'm trying.
The
There.
second the pentagram pops up again, though. Oh. There's a really dumb secret you have to get that involves hitting the down arrow and enter at the exact same time that you kill like a drowner or a stalker.
How are you supposed to figure that out?
The hint for it is uppercut a non-red reaper.
Ah.
That's a lot of coffins. That's a throne.
Why are these cloak guys chasing me?
They want to give you a cloak.
They want to kill me.
Well, listen. Guns N' Roses.
We'll have to run Stream Raiders after this run.
And this run could go for a while. You could just hit escape and let it pause for a second and do it.
Oh yeah, I guess I could do that. I normally do it during the level up screens, but oh my god, those guys have so much freaking health. Alright, Streamliners! Alright, place your troops for the next battle, everybody. Also, I had forgotten to get the Martin bot up, but here it is now.
Joke.
Martin just looks at Human like, what you do? Why you do? shooting things at me? I just want to live.
Too bad.
And another level up.
More guns.
And another level up.
Lazang sent the beach mart into the store. It did not end well.
Yes, I am aware of saying that, Lars. Damn it! Wanted that chest.
Downside of pentagram before you full is.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that little guy didn't know what he was playing around with there.
More gun. Until gun cannot be evolved anymore.
Should probably start heading towards that breed here just to.
No, my main goal on this run is the coffin.
Oh, fair.
So, right arrow and enter, you said?
Down arrow and enter.
Does it work on the green one?
Yes, the green one's a stalker.
And, like, does it have to be right as I kill it, or?
Like the moment you kill it, essentially.
Alright, I've got my fingers ready to go. I guess I didn't actually kill it. It just kind of went away.
You pentagram killed it. Did you hear a jingle when you hit down arrow enter? Or
I don't know.
Well, you can always check the secrets menu once you're out of here and see if you got the uppercut for every one done.
Well, it'll show the it'll show it in the unlocks, won't it?
It doesn't usually for the secrets.
I don't know if I have access to the secrets menu.
Have you picked up all the relics on all the maps you've been able to go to?
No. A randomizo card.
Randomizer.
I'll re-roll, honestly.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
How about the Heart of Fire?
Naland_V just subscribed.
Naland, hello there. Thank you very much for that subscription.
Heart
Thank
of
you so
Fire
much.
is only useful as long as you don't upgrade the guns. But the projectile speed one would at least always be useful.
Okay. Yeah, welcome on in, and thank you again so much for that support. It really means a lot to me. You guys giving me all that healing just did a huge amount of damage to the enemies around me. Oh, you guys gave me the cats. Crap.
I tried to get you the magic wand earlier, but no one else went for it. Magic wand really helped with gun build, just because you have a way to shoot things that get too close to you from above or below.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if this guy finally died.
Yes, it would. I'm gonna need some healing here soon.
How about some armor?
He really needs extra projectiles. Well, not getting the duplicator ring now.
Oh, I'm dead.
You kind of did trap yourself in there.
Yeah, I know.
You have no way of killing those things with your current weapons. That sucks. Unless you get an air pentagram proc.
It's either crown or axe, in my opinion. It's easiest from all day.
I can at least sit here. Well, I don't know what just happened, but I think I got him.
Light sources.
You got one of the rosaries from the light sources.
Ah.
Sorry, but your
Thank you,
vampire's in another
Pugnala
castle.
Provola, but the vampire is in another coffin.
So you're trying to seek out the vampire
Ziasunta
non-coffin?
Balpeus. I'm stuck down here.
If you had wings,
I
you
meant
could
1, not
fly.
5. Oh no.
I don't even know what I wound up winning there.
Lightning ring.
Oh, okay.
You'll live, right?
Probably not. gonna go for that revival tome. And there's a duplicator ring up there.
Oh yeah, you do have a free duplicator. So you can upgrade your lightning.
The hell is the purple reaper?
They shoot out projectiles, remember, right? I can't remember.
Chest!
Come on, pentagram.
No pentagram.
Yeah, kitty.
I need help!
Game hasn't given you health.
Floor chicken! More floor chicken!
Is that what you think?
I don't think I have a single item that can evolve with this current build you guys have given me.
You have the pentagram, which can evolve. You have the lightning ring, which will be able to evolve once you pick up that duplicator.
Okay, fair. I guess I do have some stuff that can evolve. Where is that duplicator?
You passed it. It's to the left of you. More projectiles.
More projectiles.
Now you just need a chest once you get that lightning ring to 8.
Yeah, the problem is, surviving to get a chest.
I'll be right back.
And finding an enemy that's actually going to give me something to level up there. Chicken! Yummy tasty for chicken. Fills up my belly well.
None of you can. No, you can't play the organ.
No, I can't. And we got a chest. And we got our upgraded lightning ring. For the thunder loop. Oh, crap. Pentagram, will you please proc?
Maybe.
Oh.
Rippy.
Gah. Well, I at least survived long enough to unlock guns. So where is this secrets thing? And that's enough Twitch Connect right now. I got my chat killing me there. That's what happened. One moment while I check on the thing with Mary. At least I think that might be Mary. Oh, it was not Mary. Okay.
Art, 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 art.
Oh, I know what I can do now.
What's that?
Art.
Oh, this guy apparently starts with a different whip?
Yeah. You should build the other whip while you have that whip.
Okay. Well, instead, I'm going to go unlock something else that's new. Where's the stage with the... I think it's this one. Hello there!
Fancy new visit.
Let's get the glass visit!
Celestial dusting. Ooh.
I don't know. Fine, we'll go with that. And now to get to the Forbidden Zone again.
There's a forbidden zone?
Oh yes. It breaks the game.
Huh. Well,
You what?
no, I will question. What the heck is this place?
Yes.
Wait.
I'm just kind of messing around on this run. I mostly just wanted to come in here to get that, new, item.
A brand new item. Gold ring and silver ring.
So, if the revival book upgrades one of the guns, what upgrades the other?
They combine.
Oh.
I thought so.
Is it in the grimoire? Oh, it is. So they're kind of like the burbs.
But with an extra step.
And there we go, all the passives. Or most of them anyways. I've got the feeling that there's at least one or two missing, but... And then of course there are also the other ones that are... You know, the four special ones. Special ones.
Looks like you missed picking up one. That's not the one of the four.
Huh?
I don't think so.
You have 15 instead of 16.
One of them might have been a weapon.
No. He has 6, 6, and then 3. That's 15.
So there's 16 passives?
Yeah.
Which one did I miss then?
A gold bar.
Oh, the box one. I turned off the Twitch integration thing for now. Ooh, Song of Mana is pretty good.
Especially on this map.
Yeah. Especially after you upgrade it. This particular level gets really easy, but it also leads into something horrifying.
Crab rape, crab rape.
No crab rape.
You know you want to dance with the crabs.
Only if somebody plays that card. So, Kitsu, have you beaten the game yet?
Yeah, I have everything unlocked.
Nice. Alright, it is time for Stream Relators. Let's go run that.
Also, I definitely highly suggest maxing out experience as fast as possible on this map. Just because you have so many things to level.
You know, that is a very good point. Alright. I still need to place more saints. And place your troops, everybody. So those eggs, are those permanent boosts to my, the character that I'm playing, or all of my characters, or is it just for this map?
Permanent boost to that character.
Okay. So it's very much worth it to kill these, cloak guys. This one.
Surprised you didn't pick up that spicy chicken.
Oh, I missed it.
You missed the spicy chicken.
Spicy nugget! Oh, come on, would you just die? Good luck actually killing these cloak guys, though. They have so much freaking health. Hello there, ABC. Oh god! All the crabs! Kitsu!
I don't know if Kitsu can save you. Kitsu, can you save them right now?
Kitsu!
You almost have to mix
Okay.
Oh, hey there,
Do you want
Ragon.
toast with strawberry or jelly?
Jelly.
No, Kitsu, get the jelly.
Okay. Spread the jelly on the Rygon.
Come on in, see what the plan was.
I mean, I posted in the channel, but,
Yeah, but I wanted to make sure we were all confirmed on that. So, like, I'm fine hosting. It would just be more of an RP session. Because essentially you guys would all be receiving the end of your mission. And I don't have your next thing kind of lined up, so it would be kind of like you all would be exploring around the village sort of thing. If people are okay with that, I can do it. But if you're looking for something more, then I'll need a little bit more time to prepare.
oh, I'm all for it. It's just... We kind of needed to have that, you know, be told about all that stuff sooner.
Yeah, and
But-
I'll take responsibility for that. Honestly, it just didn't occur to me until today.
I know Sada's not got his stuff worked out yet.
Yeah, he wasn't able to meet with me.
Oh, hopefully you two can figure out when you can meet next week.
Yeah. I was hoping to meet earlier, well, either today or the day before, but I guess that just didn't happen. So, but it's more or less just kind of the same things as I asked all of you. It's just like, what's your character secret? This is kind of the baseline of how the game is, that sort of stuff.
I believe Seda is currently streaming over on his channel. I would be all for doing this night. We did make some other plans for later, but I also really want to do Pokeball.
It's up to you. It's, like I said, it's up to you guys. I've laid out my card, so if people want to do it, we can. If not, that's okay too.
Well, go check with everyone then. Best thing I can suggest doing.
Alright, so just do an at everyone then?
You can tag the Starlight Expeditions role.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There's a chance that that Jolene won't be here, unfortunately, but
Permanent cancellation or just for today?
just for today. She's
Okay.
sick. But as I posted, unfortunately, we're gonna have people that miss, and we can't really cancel the game because one person can't be here.
Yeah. I'd say so long as we have at least 3 to 4 people, it should be fine, which we do.
Same.
Time for you to yell across the house for Orem.
Orem is at work. I'd have to yell across town.
Yeah, we still have about an hour before the game actually starts.
Yeah.
So then this would be pretty much the lineup of how it would go. You guys get your mission ending. You would choose a new mission from the board, and then I would allow you all to explore the village. You can encounter some of the wacky and zany characters therein, and you all can kind of figure out what do I want to do next? How do I want to keep going? And then on the session after, I would give you your region map, and I would give you 2 options. You can either follow a mission or you can do an independent exploration. And an independent exploration would essentially allow you all to not have a mission, but there'd be like an undiscovered location you all could just venture into and see what happens.
So what you're saying is it's either main mission with plot or exploration and find some secrets.
Not necessarily a main mission with plot, just simply a mission where you kind of know what the reward is going to be. You know generally what to expect. For example, someone's been kidnapped. Go rescue the kidnapped individual.
It's
So
basically
you know you'll probably be
your
doing this for
standard mystery dungeon mission, you know. The
Exactly.
filler between the main missions.
Yeah, your next main mission probably won't be coming for a little while. Mostly because, 1, it's under construction, and 2, I want to see how all of your characters develop before I truly force one direction or another.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm doing an at Starlight Expeditions. Honestly, I don't even know what to say.
I mean, just ask, hey, you guys up for a session tonight after all? And explain what you just explained here on voice. Somebody would probably need to go poke Seda on his stream, because I'm not sure how well he'll check, Discord and stuff. Also, Kitsu.
Hello.
I love the upgraded guns. The upgraded guns are fun.
Yeah, the upgraded guns are fun.
They take a lot to get there, but...
Alright, looks like Were Animal is out. So, alright.
He what?
Were Animal said they've got other plans.
Yeah, when you told me you wanted to cancel,
No, I said I hadn't decided.
And at this point, it's probably just been like the cancel with how late it is.
Well, yeah, no, I didn't say I wanted to cancel. I just said I hadn't decided yet, since we have the holidays and everything. Oh well. Then yeah, I guess that's what we'll do for tonight then.
alright.
Yeah, mostly because without Were Animal, then that, and if Sada's streaming, then we'll be down 3 players.
Well, Seda would be would be ending his stream to come join us.
Oh,
If
okay.
he's
Well,
up
then
for
that
it.
would give us our 4 minimum that I'd need.
Then I'd be for it.
Oh, Kitsu, Arzadeyu, what do you guys think?
Well, Kitsu's
I'm-
not in the game.
Oh,
Impartial. Because I kind of want to get my headset set up for tomorrow.
okay. Okay then. And what are you going to be up to, Zim?
Well, I was gonna go on VR chat after a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Probably watch Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, that sounds nice.
You'd be welcome to join if you'd like.
I could probably be persuaded. I just need to get my VR chat out. I've been enjoying this Minecraft thing though. It's been nice. I've just been following this blueprint and building a house.
I'm gonna be honest. So this person that you're on the server of, they're just somebody random that came to your chat?
Yeah, more or less. They said they had a server, they offered to get it all set up. We set it up, joined, and that was it. It wasn't meant to be
I-
anything serious.
Fair.
Yeah. It's
I
not like
just
they asked
know-
us for like personal details or anything.
I've run into a lot of issues with those kinds of things in the past, so I never. I don't go play on servers unless I'm the one hosting them or somebody particularly close.
Yeah. No, I get you. No, they pretty much said that they'd be willing to set it up. All that they asked is that they just be allowed to play and on it, which I was fine with because this isn't meant to be serious. It's like literally like, hey, we had fun for a couple days. Now we're done. But yeah, I do understand the concern. And yeah, what time are you thinking of doing the VR chat?
Roughly 2 hours.
2 hours? Okay. Give me another poke and I'll probably come join you because I'll probably need a break from Minecraft then.
Okay.
And I've got my own little avatar in VR chat I'd love to try out too.
They're so expensive to make one or to commission one.
Yeah. Well, this wasn't a commission one. This is just a generic, but you can customize it fairly well for yourself. So that's what I did. Alrighty. Well, anybody need anything then, or shall I head on out?
I mean, you're still welcome to hang out.
Yeah, I've just got another chat going, so either I'd have to drag him over here or something.
No, go ahead.
Okay. I'll see you all a bit later then.
I'll
So,
give you
no poker roll?
toast.
I mean, I'm up for it, but it's up to all of you. So if you're good and Sada's good, Arzadeu sounds like you don't want. You're gonna be busy though.
Yeah, there are things I want to make sure I'm ready for tomorrow.
Yeah. So that leaves with two players we that confirmed, and I'd need at least one more to run a session.
Alright. Then I guess we will consider keep it canceled tonight.
Yeah. That's okay. We can always play it on Monday or something. You know,
Oh,
spooky
I also need
Halloween.
to point this out.
What's up?
I'm gonna be getting a job soon, most likely.
Congrats.
Um, so I don't, hopefully, nothing gets changed too much, but just in case that I have work schedules that will take me throughout the week, and hopefully not late into Saturday.
Okay. So you're saying we might have to adjust time?
No, I'm just saying in case for stuff like Mondays.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, the Monday thing, that's always a if it happens, it happens, but it's not always a guaranteed thing. For now, I'm going to assume we'll be doing it next week. And if we happen to do it Monday, great. If not, that's fine too. Or Sunday or whatever.
I just know I was really looking forward to it this week.
Resume.
Pat, pat, pat.
Just with the holidays up and me transitioning into the new job, I hadn't had as much time as I had wanted to get it done. But I do have your list of next potential missions set up. I'm just going to make a short list of potential locations you could all explore. And I've already got the list of villagers you could all meet, so that's kind of set up. But I won't be able to truly start on the next mission until you all select one, essentially, because there's no point literally in a week developing about 5 to 10 different ones if you all aren't going to be playing the majority of them.
I mean, you could ask, give us the list on Discord and be like, pick your next mission.
Yeah, I could do that.
Doesn't have to be done on stream.
Here, let me go get it out and I'll pull it up. Doop-a-doop-a-doop, doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop.
Cuteness.
Duke, 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 Duke.
Oh, that's right. I don't have names for them yet. Oh, shoot. I can't just copy paste this because I haven't come up with their names.
Mmm.
Yeah, they've got like spoiling information on them.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna hop into the other thing. I'll probably be back sooner rather than later, so I'll catch you all later.
Bye.
Bye.
What's the actual soundtrack for this stage? Let me pick a different person to take. We'll take the doggo. I like the doggo. So, things with projectiles. Oh, hey, I got the Gemini. Yeah, we'll try that out. Eat my flowery farts!
Oh, hold on.
Let me do a reroll. Ah! There we go. I got the Gemini thing.
Noise.
Let's see, I'm gonna need both guns and both birds. So that'll leave me with room for one more item. Let's do a reroll. So, what is with God here? You know?
With who now?
The big circle with the orb floating around in the middle of it and stuff that I think is God.
It's not God. It's just an elite enemy that you can kill for a chest.
Ah. It just seems to be surrounded by a lot of angels and stuff, so... Also, where is the relic on this? This is the 5th stage, I believe?
Should have an arrow pointing to it.
It does not.
It might be underneath one of the other arrows.
Could be. Oh! The angels are gone! Now there's just bats! Can I get the other gun, please?
Maybe.
And we have a chest!
Or does the chest have you?
I've fallen in a chest and I can't get out.
This is why Martins need to be careful with the amount of eggs they try to steal.
Nah. Oh, I got the other gun now.
Gun.
I cast gun at you!
Ow! Just throw a gun at me. You didn't fire the gun at me. You threw the gun at me.
Well, yes. How else do you use gun?
No other way. You just throw it at people. Lyndon, no.
We will banish the axe.
Oh hey, router.
Linden, yes! Oh, it's time for Stream Raiders. Start the battle!
Am I seriously getting a GTA 5 ad? No, that was something completely else. Okay.
Oops, I accidentally hit a button.
Sam, why'd you push the button?
I didn't mean to push the button!
Sam, you're not supposed to push buttons. That's gonna break the world.
What button?
No, I don't care if it's a glowing button. You don't push it. Unless you're told to push it.
Okay, so you just need
Listen,
to tell me
Zim
to push
sees
it.
shiny, Zim press shiny. That's how his brain works.
Yeah, are you judging me?
Not anymore.
I don't know, it still sounds like you're judging me. I'm feeling judged.
Maybe you're judging yourself.
Probably. I am pretty terrible.
See, look, Lyndon's judging you. Wow, okay. When I pull out the hose, I'll turn the pressure on high and make you go flying.
No, it's okay. I deserve to be judged.
What? Judge for your sins?
Yes. For I am horrible.
Hopefully no worse than me.
Ebony wings! Wait. There are items inside of these little pillars. So does the Gemini thing only apply to the pre-evolved versions of these things, or is it all of them? Kitsu.
The counterpart for the guns.
Yeah, the counterpart for the guns and the counterpart for the birds.
It does for the evolved. There's one for both the evolved bird and the evolved guns.
Cool. Actually, I think no, I cannot go look at it. Or nope. judge me to be a worthy Martin. What am I worthy of? Hatred? Okay. I can accept that.
Zim, you are a lovely boy. Don't need it.
Not what I was hoping for with that, but oh well. Alright, now I can pick these up. Oh, this drowner's going much faster now. Why?
Because Zim, cute, RZ, if you spell it right, cute, it's so cute. You spelled RZ correctly.
You're all cute.
Oh, sweet.
Everyone
No.
cute.
Kitsu is cute.
I'm not denying that I'm cute. I'm just saying that you're all cute.
No, just Kitsu. I can't kill this damn drowner.
Maybe you should try harder.
Have you tried to play it?
Have I tried what?
Don't you know grass types are perfect against water types? They look captured.
There, Martin. Everything will be okay.
Will it? Will it
Yes,
really?
everything will be okay.
But it's not going well. Ugh. It's not going well at all. Hi there, Mr. Ray Coma. I regret to inform you that you are mistaken, though. Flower power! Will this drowner please just die?
No, the drowner is with you forever.
Apparently so. And now there's a purple. Oh. I got a blue, green, and purple Reaper after me now.
Are you doing boss crash thing?
No.
Oh, you just happen to get all of them. Oh, wait, never mind.
Okay, I'm gonna step away for just a moment, guys. I will be right back. Enjoy some music in the meantime.
Joke.
new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Therein Cat just resubscribed for 2 months. Meow.
Duke.
The berserk of the animal world. Thunderstorm of the tiger's killers parade. The berserk of the animal world. Thunderstorm of the tiger's killers parade. The berserk of the animal world. Thunderstorm of the tiger's killers parade. The berserk
Rank
of
up.
the animal
Hold
world.
the line.
Thunderstorm
This
of the
hamlet
tiger's
shall not
killers
fall.
parade. The berserk of the
Drunk
animal
underscore
world.
dragon underscore era
Thunderstorm of
rated
the
my
tiger's
stream with 5
killers parade.
views.
Raw.
Mark.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Hi, Era. Oh, hi. Oh. I. Oh, okay. Zim is currently AFK right now. He's not responding. He's currently still. Okay, I'm gonna do this thing right now. Era, do you want a clip of your channel or just a standard shout out?
Hi. So yeah, what RZ just asked. Welcome on in, everybody. Variant, thank you for that resub, and Era, thank you for sharing your community with me. Carceres, hello there.
Yeah, you can always shoot me one
I
private
figured
message or whatever.
Varian brought Era over here.
Generally, they do have to specifically ask for the clip to bring up a clip.
He said either or.
Yes, that means regular shout out.
No clips?
Oh. See, I'm learning.
You can't do clips? You should be able to clip.
Oh,
I want
Eventually, they'll be well trained.
I want specific permission to bring up clips before we bring them up. But anyways, hello there. Welcome on in, everybody. I am Razim. We do a variety of things here on the channel. Tonight, we're just having a more chillax stream. Yeah. Thank you all so much for the raid and stuff. I'm kind of tired, and so...
Three.
And this particular run is going terribly. We're just gonna die. Yeah, that run went horribly bad. Oh, the Gemini weapons have unique names to themselves. They're not just outright copies. I don't know what the stage killers are. I haven't run into those yet. Reach level 50 with Porta. Okay, we can go do that. I like Porta. So how was your stream, Era?
I also want to point out that Era does do D&D a lot on his channel every
Oh.
Saturday.
I mean, I'm not sure I'd consider that a lot if it's just once a week.
He also only streams like once a week.
Oh. Okay. Oh, and it's
Oh, every
every other Saturday.
See, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I make mistakes.
When you say a lot, I'm thinking, okay, so they've got about 6 or 7 games they're in every week, too. But no. Some people's kids, I tell ya. You can't do anything with, Well, Carceres, I actually do that many tabletop games throughout the week.
Carcer's.
Carceres. Oh wait, you're the DM for the Charum's poker roll game, right?
Yes, he is.
Well, hello. I was actually wanting to chat with you, Carceres. We do. I'm kind of working on a revamp a bit. Oh, these characters have different skins? Or at least some of them?
Huh.
Interesting. I'm currently working on a little bit of a revamp of Poker Roll itself because, well, Poker Roll's got a lot of issues. A lot of issues. And I just kind of want to revamp it a bit and get it, actually maintain it. Or more, we're making our own system, but drawing inspiration from Poker Roll, as well as World of Darkness and Exalted, and even D&D and Pathfinder. We're drawing inspiration from a few different sources for it, and I wanted to get your input on it as we work on it. One of the first things I'm thinking of doing is changing it from D6s to D10s. Just because I feel like they are more fun than D6s. True. I just didn't want to, be randomly like, hey there, so we're working on this thing. What's the fault
What
in the
is this?
D10 system?
It's a spirit.
Well, like the D10 system with World of Darkness and Exalted, I like the idea of you do have more chances to fail overall. Yeah. However, at the same time, you also have the chance for outstanding successes. Like, literally in our World of Darkness and Exalted games, we've had people rolling 3 dice, but winding up with 7 or more successes. We would be doing it with the exploding 10s and the 1s takeaway. And of course, with with situations with Pokemon where you have a high crit rate, we literally just make it okay. High crit rate means you explode 9s as well. That's one of the ideas I was tossing around because I personally cannot really wrap my head around the poker roll system's crits. From what I understand, you need 4 6s to get a crit.
It should be just successes, depending on what system you're using, which makes it really confusing when you've learned both.
Okay, so 4 successes equal a crit. Era, I don't understand your message about bear in mind that 1s kill and 10s without the overrule by our base. I don't understand what you mean by that. In the Exalted games that I've played, 10s count as 2 successes, and you get to roll it again. Oh, okay, Carceres. Oh, I see, Era. Well, I think we'll probably have it as they count as 2 successes and you roll them again. Because I like that. It's fun. Yeah, it can lead into very overpowered rolls, but at the same time, that just adds more fun. And of course, the enemies have access to this too, so it's not like it's imbalanced because of that. Yeah, it would not be a house rule in our system. It would be standard. That would be how we would have it work. Geez, maybe we should just switch over the stream to just chatting and work on the game right now. On the system.
You could do that.
Well, I can easily pull that up.
Duke.
Let's go ahead and do it. At least if Era, you and Carceres, you two, are you two planning to hang out a little longer? I got another hour till we end anyways, so
Duke, Duke, Duke.
Hello there.
Duke, 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 Duke.
I mean, I'm a pretty experienced DM myself, but I've never run poker roll. So yeah, having somebody that knows poker roll is very valuable. Somebody that's run it for, 4 years.
Arceus has run it for a couple years and is really good, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, your knowledge of Exalted will also help Era. So yeah, let me switch this over. We'll just go ahead and honestly.
And then there's me, the most experienced tabletop gamer of all time. Not
So
really.
when are you being a Pokemon?
I'm bad.
I refuse to believe that until I see it for myself. All right. Actually, I want more Halloween stuff.
Let's see.
All right, so we don't have a name for it yet. Actually, do I still have this open somewhere? Yes, I do. It is right here. So this first page is just a, we made notes of other systems and what they have. Are you, well, are you guys on or Era, are you on Discord somewhere? Message me if you are. If we share a Discord.
Your channel. Don't think so.
Carcerus, I know where to find you. Or Carcerus. I keep saying
You'll
that
be able to
wrong.
find Era over on my server. Here, you know what? I can... Do you want me to bring him over to your server?
Yes it is, Lyndon, I think. It's a medley. Yes, Carcerus, I do want to keep it simple. I know some of this we are definitely getting way far away from the simple. But I do want to keep it simple. One thing that I want to change with this system is the fact that when we are all playing as Pokemon, let me do this. When all of the players are playing as Pokemon, nobody should be penalized for not being as strong as somebody else. Nobody should be penalized for choosing something else different from someone else. Everybody should have the same power scaling, and that's just how it should be. It's something that I am very particular about. Well, no, Era, what I'm referring to is in Pokeroll, by default, there are some Pokemon that are outright stronger than others. For example, Rockruff starts with 2 dots in 2 of their stats and 1 dot in the other 3. Meanwhile, Jangmo-O starts with 2 dots in everything, as does Growlithe and a few others. Tyrant also gets 2 in everything. Linden is playing a Milcery, and they only get 2 dots in 2 of their stats. That is something that I am definitely wanting to change.
Point buy system flat? Yeah, that's what we're planning on doing.
That is exactly what I wanted to change to, Era. We're doing a, yeah, exactly. Here are your points, spread them. What we're currently thinking is all attributes start with 1 dot. We're going with the Strength, Dex, Con, Int, Wisdom, and Charisma from D&D. At least currently, that's what we're playing around with. I am not beholden to this, but it's currently what I'm thinking of. It's something familiar to the most players, as far as I'm concerned. It's not fitting. I'm not sure what else to go with for the base attributes. Like which attributes to have. I'm not sticking on that.
The attack and defense system.
So, oh. I was going to respond to that, but okay. Let me know when you're back.
You got a new animation.
Yes, I did get some new animations. We have Halloween-themed thing.
I meant the little support the channel and new thingy that popped up a little bit ago.
Oh, the Streamloot thing?
No, it was like this little octagon thingy that said you can support me with this.
With Streamloots.
Oh, then it was Streamloots, yes.
Yes.
That pops up, I believe, every 45 minutes, when there haven't been any cards played. Oh, that's been there for, like, 2 months now.
I just noticed it, so it's new to me and it looks nice.
But we also have the Halloween thing, with several little animations involved with it.
Yeah, I saw Ghost Fox a little bit ago.
It was a Ghost Martin.
Well, Ghost Martin then.
So, Carcerus, do you have any suggestions regarding attributes? Oh, and an ad starting up.
Of course it would. Why wouldn't it?
Maybe we'll get some work done on this.
My personal honest opinion, that timer that says, pre-roll ads, that should be the timer for the ad, and the only thing for the ads. Mid-roll ads should not exist.
My community, so the mid-roll ads are up to the streamer. My community voted for 3 minutes of ads once per hour. I typically run ads manually during stream raiders, which does reduce that those 3 minutes of ads. But my community voted for the auto-scheduled ads, 3 minutes once per hour. Oh, it's supposed to be showing ads right now.
Oh, I have an ad, don't worry.
Yeah, ads during stream raiders I don't mind, because it's not like you're missing much and I can see stream raiders on the little side panel. And I know it goes to helping out Zim.
So, Carcerus, I guess if you don't have ads, then I can continue asking. I'm personally not thrilled on the contest skills. I kind of want to do away with those. We were playing around with this idea where we would sort out the various skills that would actually be rolled based on the contest skills, but then that kind of got tossed out the window, and because people were like, well, this fits over here better, or it is a combination of these two, and I'm just like, they're just categories, people.
The issue is that I found out recently is that you're basing the whole system around contest.
No, I'm not. I keep explaining that it's not based around contests at all. It's just if you are in a contest, like a tough contest, those would be the skills that would primarily apply to that.
Spirit, physical, social structure.
Ah, welcome back, Era. So, Era, I know that the Pokemon games work off of attack, special attack, defense, special defense, speed, etc. But those don't work for a tabletop game. Like, those are great for combat attributes. They're great for a video game where you're not playing as the Pokemon and actually role-playing, but you need your charisma attribute for actually, like, persuading somebody. You need those things. I don't know if that really fits, though.
Physical defense. It might. It seems odd at first, but I think it can work. One thing that separates Pokemon differently from D&D are the stats.
No, the
famous.
thing that separates Pokemon from D&D is that one is video game and the other is tabletop. That's the main thing that separates them. And your stats in a video game are going to be different from the stats for a tabletop game. Because tabletop games are more about roleplay than they are about, just hitting things. I agree, Era, but a lot of DMs, most DMs, still require a role, even if they roleplay it well. I can see the benefits of both ways. I can see benefits both directions. Carcerus, this system is built for you to be playing as the Pokemon. We are building this system from the ground up with Mystery Dungeon in mind. Era, who is Kai?
He is Carcerus.
Oh, Key is Carcerus. Okay. Oh, okay. So... Yeah, I know that the system would be... Penumbra, this is not an add-on for 5e. We're working on a new system altogether. We're playing around here with things.
Their cat has killed the Martin.
Yeah, they're trying to take the current Pokeroll system that someone has made and trying to just rework it a bit.
More like a lot.
Make it specific for PMD, unlike just an add-on module.
Yeah, it's kind of homebrew / derived from Exalted.
That point start from 0, don't modify?
What do you mean start from 0? I don't understand.
I think... Don't take from anything else and start with original ideas?
Oh, well, yeah. I'm drawing inspiration from Pokeroll, but it is mostly going to be our own system.
What do we have right now? Attributes include strength, dex, con.
Well, the problem is that Poker Roll has only a little bit that's good. There's honestly, most of Poker Roll is not good. I don't really want to go with World of Darkness because I feel like World of Darkness has too much. World of Darkness has so much to it. I mean, when it comes to special attack, I was kind of figuring those would pull off of intelligence.
I was thinking of that too, then I'm like, what if they're not intelligent? What if they just, you know, they're not the smart kind, but it's in their system to pull it? Because magic in D&D can also be based off of wisdom.
Well, we also have wisdom. I'm still figuring these things out, Carcerus. Like, I know the baseline for character creation, where I want to start.
Joke.
I do want to bring a lot of how... I do like a lot of how Poker Roll handles moves. I feel like it does a pretty good job. But at the same time, my experience with Poker Roll is very limited. So if you have other thoughts on that, I would absolutely love to hear them, Carcerus. I have no idea yet, Era. I mean, I'd rather make this as easy as possible and as quick as possible. So, you know, the easiest thing would be just copying over how they handle those things. Just adjusting them for... Okay. Well, we could absolutely tweak from there. Just copy over the moves from there, make them use... I'm not really beholden to the attributes they have.
Yeah, Poker Roll is one of the easiest. The other two are heavy crunch numbers.
Oh, I agree. By the way, if you two would like to join Voice and talk on Voice, if that's easier, you are welcome to do so. What the hell just fell? There's a link to the Discord in there. Oh, it's my phone.
If it's in a case, it should be fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hmm. Oh.
If you use that link tree, there's a button at the top that it's the Discord icon. Just join the waiting room and I'll move you up.
And then the talking can commence.
What do stats like the sheet? Stairs, 486.
You should have access to joining the waiting room.
Let's see.
1 second. Yeah, everyone's got access to the waiting room. There you are. Hello.
It's just dumb.
So, while Pokeroll definitely does some stuff well, there's also things that I don't feel like it does great. Like, for example, Insight is one of their attributes. I don't really feel like that fits as an attribute. That feels more like a skill.
Which is understandable. And the problem that you're posed with is that trying to wedge certain styles of dice pools or stats into a game like this is difficult, especially since you're working on a pass-fail system. And that's why I keep on bringing it up, because even with the contested stuff, at the end of the day, it's pass-fail. Contested is roll versus roll. Pass-fail is roll versus target number. So the problem you're going to run into if you use the D&D stats, for instance, and the big one is that you have 3 physical stats, 2 mental stats, and 1 social stat, and none of them fit special attack perfectly. So you're going to have to create something to drop in there, and at that point, you're already overblowing what Pokemon already has at base. I'm also actively trying to pull up my Pokemon book and Pokemon character sheet. The one time I played with Kai, who is a great DM, by the way, to look it over to give you suggestions. Because what it sounds like what you want to do with the system specifically is you want to remove the additional nonsense from it, the contested portion of it, and it sounds like you want to shut down the
Oh no, I want the
lack of social.
I like the contested.
Okay, so you like the contested. So these are going to be this is going to be a contested system at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me pull up my stoofs.
We should probably write that down.
So that's why I brought up the physical spiritual mind spectrum style of game rules. Very specifically in this case, because what you can do is you can have 2 of each stat or up to 4 of each stat very comfortably, where you have a defense stat and you have a strength stat or an attack stat, quote unquote, which would fit the Pokemon base just on its own a lot better than just going with specifically just what D&D flat that everybody's familiar with. Because unfortunately, Pokemon's not built on the same basis that D&D was. D&D is a Roll20 system with additives. And it's also target number, but it's an additive system. So the way that those stats were set up were 3 physical, 2 mental, and 1 social stat only, based on the way the game works. That's why I say it's not a good idea. You can definitely do it. These are just opinions, mind you.
I'm not sure if I really consider HP itself to be, which is mainly what the Constitution would apply to. I don't really feel like that's exactly a I wouldn't exactly lump that in with the strength and dex. Like for D&D, they consider, strength, dex, con to be physical stats, and then int, whiz, and charisma to be mental stats.
Yes, very much. And it's because Constitution is considered your hardiness and health in D&D. That's a lacking factor in Pokemon. No, they have the HP stat, don't they?
Yeah.
So that could be a fine substitute. But in other places it falls short, and it's mainly going to be that special attack, special defense area that you're going to fall short. Because you can't argue that a lot of special moves are in Pokemon, when translating, are intelligence-based. Some of them are sheer power. And I do apologize for jumping in. I am unfortunately an overly experienced DM.
I welcome other opinions. Even if sometimes we wind up with 1,500 opinions that all contradict, and I know for sure I'm not going to be able to pull off a system everybody's gonna love. That's just a fact.
No.
Everybody's gonna find a fault in it somewhere.
Or loopholes, so then you just run with it.
Yeah. So, if we want to go with 6 stats, 2 physical, 2, I guess, special, and 2 social. What to call them? Because I will say base Pokeroll, as I do have higher up on the list here. They've got Strength, Dex, Vitality, Special, and Insight.
Do you value their ability to dodge or their ability to take a hit better?
What do you mean?
Do you want a stat specialized in their ability to move out of the way of things? Or do you want a stat that's going to contribute to HP?
I'm not really certain I want to have an attribute that's contributing to HP.
Okay, so that would take out the vitality aspect of it.
Because even in the Pokemon video games, they don't have... Their HP stat is literally just HP.
Actually, different Pokemon have different HP values, but that's getting into the numbers.
Yeah, I don't think any of you want to deal with HVs.
Yeah.
So, if you want to replace it, Dexterity and Strength will be your go-tos. If you want HP to be flat.
I'm thinking that, well, I don't really want it to be flat, I mean, perhaps we can come up with a system where they could spend some of their experience points to increase their HP.
Do
Possibly.
you want a base for HP and then have a whole thing to increase it via leveling?
Because Starfinder has a very interesting way of handling that, actually. When it comes to HP,
Starfinder?
which is
the stamina points.
Yep. They have stamina points, and then they have HP below it. Stamina heals every day. HP doesn't. They're both flat numbers given by the class, and they're both flat numbers that add to the Constitution. If I'm not mistaken, I haven't played Starfinder in about 8 months, so. But it could be a way to flatline the HP and give you something to do with poison as well.
Sorry, what was the suggestion with that?
With the way Starfinder handles health specifically, or Arzadeh, if you want to speak.
Well, Starfinder, because I've played Starfinder as well. It's got the same attributes: the strength, dex, con, int, whiz, and charisma, if I remember right.
It does, but it ignores them half the time.
True. It ignores a lot of things. There's a lot of problems with Starfinder.
There is, but what were you saying, Arzadeh?
I was gonna say, like, because you bring up a point with poison, we need something to help calculate stuff with poison, and if anything, a resistance to it. If not, poison will be flat.
I am leaning towards integrity. So Exalted has it's a skill, but we could make it an attribute. And integrity, I was thinking we could use for resisting poison, as well as basically our version of the special defense.
It should be an interesting way of going about it.
I mean, poison I know is a physical thing, but at the same time, if we're getting rid of Constitution, we do need to put resisting poison somewhere, and integrity kinda, I could see that being a good attribute for rolling.
Alternatively, that is actually, I think, a fairly good way of handling, especially since poison is a special, if I'm not mistaken, in Pokemon. Once again, there's certain areas where I'm going to be very weak in because I've only played Pokéroll once. I've just played a lot of D&D and a lot of different games, so... And DM'd way too many times.
So the
Physical.
poison is an effect rather than bound to the attack versus special attack.
Resistance is vitality in Pokéroll, but that's
An alternative route to the same goal, though, is you could always combine points in the body stat, quote-unquote, to come up with a number of dice you roll to resist physical things like that, or to resist poisons and other things of such nature. So if you have 2 dots for, say, in strength and 2 dots in your dexterity, you get 4 dice against to resist. It's not a major change. It gives you a little bit of an advantage, but poison sucks, so please take it. Because poison sucks. As an alternative option. Your idea is not a bad one, by any means.
RZ, the title, it does not really matter if you change your title on the streams or not. As long as the category is updated, that's the important thing.
I was told otherwise, but that's fine.
You what?
The reason why I was typing it, I said that, I'm words. Sorry.
I mean, a lot of people have just generic titles anyways. They don't actually have anything to do with whatever they're doing.
I do, but I suck.
I typically do as well, but we literally are only doing this for another half hour to an hour tops. So I'm not gonna bother changing the title for just an half hour. So the problem here is that I don't want any of the stats to really be... I could see strength being used to resist poison. Dex, not really. But that's
No.
also why I was kind of leaning towards the integrity. Because while it is a mental stat, poison is... Let's be honest, you really can't just force poison out of your body.
No,
It's there.
but in the same note, you can totally ignore the poison's effects.
Which is
You can
where-
keep on
well,
going it.
Yeah, which is why I was leaning towards putting it under integrity, which would be one of the mental stats.
Yeah. So that's something I can agree on, and it makes sense to a certain degree. By the way, there's 2 other people in this room.
Yes. We got Ours the Dayu, and we've got Okitsu. Okitsu's just hanging out. I
Hanging
think
out
he's
while I'm
streaming, too.
doing my own thing on my own stream.
How dare
Yes, hang on. Let me give Okitsu a shout out because I can.
my stream's
Yes,
closed?
please do.
I know
we
your
do
stream
this
is
kind of
closed.
thing often over here. Is we just hang out and voice. We're all doing our own things on our streams, and we're just all hanging out together. Something I
If I had the
enjoy.
time. It definitely is enjoyable.
But I do like the idea of making sure that we have basically, for lack of a better way of putting it, an attack and defense attribute for physical, mental, and social. So 6 attributes total, and we're gonna take that away.
We should probably split physical and special. Otherwise, you can just run things with both physical and special.
You could always run the rule of justify.
What do you mean by that, RZ?
It depends on all of your build and such. Because you can have a special build or physical build, but if you have everything combined, then that just correlates to one type of combat build.
Why would everything be combined?
Just something that came to mind.
I am asking why would everything be combined, though?
I think he's going at it, if I'm understanding him correctly, and feel free to correct me. Special attack would need some sort of a uniqueness to it outside the physical or mental, just based on the way that it is.
While internally we're going to call them physical, mental, and social, they won't necessarily... Like, that's just how I'm kind of defining them. I guess a better way to put it would be physical, special, and social.
Alright.
And just as a small definition for viewers out there, the common game trope when it comes to building games specifically is mind, body, spirit, because that's the JRPG way of handling things. Or if you want the Chinese alternative, mind, ki, and body.
Well, we'll go mind, body, spirit. Works for me.
They're just definitions for general groupings that are commonly seen in JRPGs and other that sort of game style. Just to get that out of the way. Because otherwise it's confusing.
So strength and dex for body. Mind And I guess spirit would basically be our socials. So, what do we... So, integrity is going to be the defensive attribute for mind. What do we want for the offensive? I don't like... While I know that special, calling things special, that's something that Pokemon has, I personally don't like that. Because it doesn't feel right to me.
Understanding.
Wonder.
It is a synonym to intellect. It is defined as or as Google puts it, I'm just going to Google it. The ability to understand something or comprehension, or the power of abstract thought and intellect.
I could get behind understanding as the... I'm not sure if it quite works for offensive, though.
Something, old kung fu movie. Or you could just use the general wits. Very generic.
I like wits.
Wits is generic and people can understand it. As long as we explain what each stat means in the rule book, eventually, then we are good. If we explain it poorly, people are going to question us.
Yeah. And of course, my plan is to get this put on a wiki. So as we are playtesting it and seeing how things work, we can update the wiki and be like, okay, so this didn't work, so this is how we're changing it.
You said you don't like the contest stat, right?
So Pokeroll...
Good. If you dislike it, I dislike it too.
Pokeroll, as I understand it, doesn't have a direct way to increase your contest stats.
I thought you could direct me.
From what I understand, you spend experience to increase your strength, dex, vitality, special, or insight, and then those in turn, like you increase your strength by 1 dot, and it automatically increases tough by 1 dot. And it's like, why are we bothering to have those then if they just increase that way?
Oh, I didn't know that's how that worked, actually. I'm looking at the sheet and I was like, okay.
Oh, Karsaurus says if you reach the limit of your base stats, you can spend experience to increase the social stats.
Hey, Kai, go to bed.
I'm still not beholden to it, though. My thought was, we'll still have the homage to the contest stats, like you can see here with the our attributes and skills, where I've got tough skills, cool skills, etc. Some of those don't really fit perfectly into their fields. But especially if we are having our own dedicated social stats or attributes, we don't need those as extra attributes. You know?
I can see with the right setting why they'd be included, but I'm also not very familiar. Kai would be a better judge of that. Who should be in bed right now?
So for for the social side of things, I mean, charisma is an easy one to put in there.
Personality. Charisma is generally depicted as the way that you act. Personality is just the way you are.
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to put that as an actual attribute. What does World of Darkness have on those? I forget. Wrote it down here. Charisma, manipulation, appearance. Oh,
Focus.
that does not help at all.
No.
Ooh, focus.
Focus.
See,
Go ahead.
Okay. I got focused from PTU because I was like, I wonder how they listed their stats, and so I did. I put it in the offside, VC text chat that exists.
Well, what were you saying there, Era?
I don't remember.
Well, he suggested
Focus got my focus.
Well, you were about to say something regarding focus.
I really don't remember. It's been more than 10 seconds. Do you expect to remember anything?
Chris, I will not be starting another Stream Pirates tonight.
Intuition might actually be a really good one, though.
It would. However, I don't really want two of them that could be short into INT. Because that could get confusing quickly.
You have a point.
Because let's face it, everybody's going to shorten them to just the first three letters.
Yeah.
Well, let's look up synonyms then. Instinct is a synonym, clairvoyance, second sight, divination.
Clairvoyance, I like. Divination?
Divination
Magical.
I wouldn't use.
Agreed. Too magical.
Instinct isn't bad.
And then it's INS instead of INT.
Yep. And as far as definitions are concerned, because I know it calls for that in the base rules right now too, though.
I know Pokeroll's got the logic versus instinct thing that I'm personally leaning towards just doing away with.
Instinct is an innate, typically fixed pattern of behavior in animals in response to a certain stimuli.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it would be fitting for a defensive social ability.
Or you could always use awareness.
Awareness could work. It could be similar to alert in a way, but still.
Because awareness can technically provide a double standard of your awareness of the situation at hand, aka your common sense motive, or your awareness of your surroundings, aka perception.
Defensive away. I like it.
Defensive awareness, defensive against social things.
Yeah, your ability to pick up on things. If Darren has proved anything tonight. Oh, there you go. You bent over backwards.
so charisma is going to be our primary, or our offensive one. I'm kind of leaning more towards the instinct one instead of awareness.
What does chat think?
Blue, are you streaming right now?
We are
Me, am I
streaming right
streaming?
now,
Nope.
yes.
Or Zoom?
Oh,
No, I
Is it
am
a-
not streaming. I wasn't sure what to stream. Plus, I was trying to set up my VR headset, which I have not gotten out of my chair to do since I said I was going to do it.
Fun fact, me and my roommate own a total of 3 VR
It
headsets.
can be
and
a
I
real
use 0 of
struggle
them.
sometimes.
You have 3 VR headsets? Why?
Mhm. I wear glasses. Trying to find one that works.
Man, I don't even have a single VR headset yet.
My roommate will sell you one if you ask.
the main question there is how much?
I don't know. He owns 2 of them. Sorry, ours.
I was like, yeah, good question. How much?
I'm leaning more towards instinct. I feel it just feels right to me. And especially if we get rid of the logic versus instinct thing of poker roll, which kinda does basically nothing anyways. I think it would be... I think it would fit better.
That whole system is all based off of roleplay stuff. That's like tied into the base or core.
It's not
As
even
far
really
as I
tied
understand it.
into it. It's like this little panel that's just there that, while they've got it, it doesn't really do anything. And what were you going to say, Era?
No, I was going to say, as far as I'm aware, it only has an effect on the game initially. I know if you take 1 point in instinct, you get an extra ability of character creation, but that's it.
Huh. I never knew that.
Yeah, if you take a point in
two-
logic, you don't get anything.
It's actually 2 dots in instinct, because you start with 1 dot in each. And so
Yeah.
if
Then
you
you
put your
have a 3
extra
point
dot
spend.
into instinct, then you get moves up to 10 experience value.
Yeah. So as far as I'm aware of how that whole system works, it's representational of whether or not your Pokemon character that you're playing is more logical and human-like or more instinctual like a Pokemon, base game Pokemon. So are you an animal or are you human? Distinction, which I don't
Yeah.
like, personally. But
I don't
I'd
like
rather-
it either. I
I
know
don't
from what
wonder-
I understand, Charm's game, they just ignored it entirely.
I haven't watched much of it, unfortunately. Even though one of my
Um,
players is in it.
They have kind of used it every now and then, but it's what I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say beforehand, but they have used it to a degree, including at some point someone reaching 0 logic and having to go through a whole section to bring them back.
Lost Mind Syndrome. I mean, it's kind of probably in the same vein that alignments are in D&D, in which case,
Oh,
where it's
right,
not
right,
important
right.
until it's important.
Yeah.
I don't like the whole are you more human or animalistic represented by a stat. I really don't. And
I
it's
agree.
like, okay,
I'd rather keep that a roleplay only thing. Instead of, okay, I just spent 50 experience points, now I know, now I'm more human.
Human
Yay!
thinking, specifically.
oh my god, isn't there a game of Detroit Stay Human? Yeah.
No, that's a stat system that's...
And
Alright.
like,
You could probably replace it with what D&D uses for whatchamacallit. Or you could replace it with Werewolf's willpower.
If you wanted to replace it at all.
I know Pokeroll has its own willpower thing built in, but I do like the idea of using willpower for that sort of thing. But I think we're pretty good on the attributes here. My original thought with the sticking to D&D was so it would be more familiar to people that... Because let's face it, D&D is the most popular tabletop game out there.
It is. And you're in commercial, by the way, I think.
I'm what?
I think you're in commercial.
Yeah, he's an ad.
Oh, an ad break, yeah.
Just be subscribed.
I'm subscribed to you and to Taya, and I'm trying to buy a house.
Okay, you don't need any more.
And one other person. I'm subscribed to somebody else, too.
I
No,
hope
2 other
you wait
people.
6 months.
I'm just going to do the smart thing, BRB, while I'm watching a commercial. That's what you do with them, right?
That was the main point of them.
Be right back. I'm out of drink anyways. No, I'm
I
not.
want to get off my tail.
I'm still going to BRB.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Oh, Variant, thank you very much for that gift sub to Era.
Yeah, I want to remind you that Varian is a person who gave me like
I command pure chaos.
50 plus
Kinda.
gift
Rhonda's
subs
Corzim
during my
has turned
subathon.
Arzidu into a yamper. They can only talk
Yep,
like that Pokemon
yep,
for 2 minutes.
Ah, yes. Such majestic words.
Yep. Yamper.
Jerk.
Yep. Yamper.
Yes, I know that, I'm aware that Varian has supported you a lot. And I still really appreciate that gift sub a lot, Varian. Thank you.
Yamper.
That's provided he even comes by my streams past tonight. And the ad break is over. And this will be our last battle for Stream Raiders this evening.
How dare you? Stopping
I know,
for the
I'm
evening.
terrible.
What the hell?
Oh my goodness. Having to stop. Okay, did Var do what I think Var did?
Yamper. Yamp.
I can't tell. Okay.
Yes,
Nope.
Varian gifted you a sub to my channel.
Vari.
Also, Arzadeu is currently a Yamper.
I heard
Yeah.
that part. My headset worked to that far. But Vari down.
Yeah.
Which is bad because I'm assuming that ours is going to be a player in this game and should have valuable input.
It's fine.
Oh,
You're away
it's
and
over
such.
now.
I'm already a player in the Pokemon game that was canceled today. So it'll happen next Saturday. So I was gonna be streaming it, but didn't know what else to stream.
chaos!
I was wondering when that was going to pop, too.
Zim has turned drunk_dragon_era into a Growlithe. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
You're gonna make me fucking say.
Uh-oh, Zim.
The cards are
Sometimes
fun.
it feels like they are a Pokemon more than they are themselves in this chat.
We gotta turn. I gotta. You know, we gotta do it to you too, Kitsu. We can't deny you the fun. But yes, I do tend to wind up a Pokemon a lot.
Oh no, I was saying Azzy.
Oh, yeah, he does tend to wind up a Pokemon.
It's fine.
pure chaos! Kinda.
Zim has turned Ukitsu into a Umbreon. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
It's one you like.
Breon. Oh.
Yay, he went with it!
We'll probably need to talk about favorite Pokemon, what Pokemon OCs would be. I'll take that Malamar.
He's got a few Pokemon OCs. Alright. I'm going to assume that Kitsu is currently muted to us and talking normally to his stream.
Umbry.
Growlithe?
Well, you're back
Yours
to
is
normal
over.
now, Era.
Oh, thank God. I was able to stay silent for 2 minutes once in my life.
So, next step. We got the attributes worked out. I am feeling good about these attributes. Next step, I feel, would be skills, unless you think we should go with something else next.
No, skills would be a good place.
As you can see here, these are kind of what we've got right now that we've been playing around with.
Hold on, I'm going to lean in uncomfortably close.
Okay.
Text is small.
Alright, you're back to normal, Kitsu.
You probably do want to make that bit bigger with the zoom.
And here I go, talking just as little. Still.
Here he goes again. He can make it. I'm not going to sing more. Nobody wants to hear that. What does mechanics do?
So mechanics, So basically, originally we had melee moves under tough skills, ranged moves under cool skills, and people were like, no, they should be their own combat. So now we're just doing away with the tough, cool, beauty thing, and we're just gonna have one set of skills.
Okay, you're gonna want to remove.
Together.
You're gonna want to remove integrity.
Ah, right.
He has a point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Too many.
I'm just trying to understand what mechanics does specifically.
So
mechanically. Huh.
Originally, we had mechanics was meant to be like working on a. This was something they insisted on, but like working on a car or things along those lines, as well as knowing how to use levers and stuff. I was not really beholden to it, but we were trying to go with, 4 in each of these skills categories. And when we took melee moves away from tough, we had to put something else in there. And that sparked a whole debate about how mechanics would fall under both tough and smart. And I'm just like, yeah, we're just doing away with that. So
Understandably, for good reason. I would honestly change mechanics out for engineering or something more generic then, because mechanics implies specifically mechanical things such as vehicles and the such. If you want something a little bit more generic, make it engineering, because that's understanding anything that is from a bridge all the way to a car.
Yeah.
And can apply to levers where mechanics not necessarily gives you the ability to understand a lever. This is the corporate in me, double comma. Next to athletics.
I'm aware of that. This list is going to be completely redone and deleted.
Okay.
So.
Sorry, I work for corporates.
I understand. So we've got... I like the idea of going with talents, skills, and knowledges to at least give some categories to these skills. Though that's pulling from World of Darkness, where most of them separate them to talents, skills, and knowledges. Though obviously not all of them are actually going to be applicable here. We do have the specialty mechanic that I liked. I also plan to bring over the stunt mechanic from Exalted.
Okay. What does etiquette specifically do?
No idea, but it's in Poker Roll.
Etiquette is proper manners.
Yes.
Yeah, basically.
So that would be a knowledge skill, got it. Allure would be trying to attract somebody's attention. Deception is lying and or acting unnormal in a normal situation. Acrobatics makes sense. Perception, stealth, and investigation makes sense. I never liked channel. That's a good removal.
Yeah.
Survival is good. Are you going... I see nature in parentheses. Does that mean you're going to have 2 levels of survival?
People were arguing about putting... just combining nature into survival. I personally feel like they should be separate.
It really depends, because what are you defining as survival in this game? Is it the ability to survive, or is it a general understanding of your surroundings?
I personally believe survival would be your ability to survive,
Okay.
Which, of course, would probably include rope tying and such as well. Nature...
So you're considering it a general
skill
set. Which makes sense, which case nature's not needed. If you were going to separate out into surviving between a city life versus a natural life, those are completely distinct. The parentheses natures make sense. If it is a general skill that teaches you how to tie rope or just live... or use tools.
It would basically be your basic survival skills.
Your ability to do generic things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't put nature in it then.
Just like survival is just like with D&D.
D&D does have the distinction, actually.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to have them separate. 'Cause I
Okay.
feel
Then
like
you
they should be separate.
you can do it like GURPS then. Survival nature, survival city, survival general. Choose one. Are you
Oh,
good
so
at
you mean
surviving
kind of
in
like the knowledge skills in Pathfinder?
vaguely in GURPS? You got to be hyper specific. So by adding the distinction of nature in there, you're implying that surviving in nature is all it does. So you would have to have the distinction of how do people survive in the city if you want that to be a feature in your game or not, and whether or not you want generic people just know how to tie a knot style thing.
I'm going to keep it general because, like I said, we have specialties. Each skill can have specialties for various uses, which that is where people can get more specific. So, like, you
Understood.
could have survival, parentheses, nature. You could have this, and so your survival, you get a bonus die to the roll if you're trying to survive in nature versus surviving in a city. But I would
Well-
rather keep this simpler, so just having one general, this is survival, I would rather have that.
Then do it that way if you're going to include specialties.
Yeah. If people
long as
want to be more
ours day doesn't.
specialized. Huh?
As long as ours day doesn't disagree with me.
I'm not disagreeing.
So yeah, our new skills are going to be talents, skills, and knowledges. Or I guess these will probably be called abilities. Our attributes and abilities. So, where would we put... Intimidation is a talent in World of Darkness.
Important question, what is academics in this game?
Academics was us combining science and... I would rather have them be separate, where you've got academics, which is your ability to research something, your ability to study things, versus science, where that is your general knowledge of science as a whole.
Okay. Follow-up question. If academics is your ability to study, how is that distinct from investigation?
Fair question. I mean, I will say World of Darkness has those two separate as well. Which, if you scroll up to the previous page, you'll see that I did write down the World of Darkness skills as well.
Yeah, and in the World of Darkness, academics is usually carried on with a specific subject that you are studied in. You're an academic in that subject.
But they also have science separate.
Yes. But
So
I played a character that was a physics major and was an academic in physics.
I would say academics is more like book research, whereas investigation is more like detective type work.
Okay, as long as you have the definition there.
Which I do kind of like that, but at the same time, I also wonder how often we're going to actually have a reason to use academics in Pokemon. Or as
It depends.
Pokemon.
Well,
Depends on your world.
yeah, it depends on the world, and I would imagine it also
Oh, hey,
depends
Raigon.
on Pokemon, their backgrounds. So, like, if they're former humans, maybe they eventually start remembering some of their knowledge.
Fair.
And so, hello. I just came by to ask if we were about to get the movie going.
I'm waiting to hear from Seda still, but
Okay.
we got some people that came by that are knowledgeable on tabletops, and so I decided to start working on the Pokemon RPG thing.
Oh, okay,
Um,
yeah, because I just wrapped up my stream since I figured we were all gonna go watch a movie.
Yeah, I'm ready to go anytime. So,
Okay.
but I figured, hey, we'll keep working on this one while we've got a moment here. Also,
for it.
Era, the Rygon here is our DM, our storyteller for the Pokemon game.
Hello.
I am Kai's DM over in a D&D Pathfinder game I've been running over on my stream for a while now.
Kai is Carcerus, the DM for Charum's Pokerole game.
Oh, got you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Carcerus was
Yeah.
here earlier, but he went to bed. But that was part of why I was like, hey, let's switch over and do this. We've got a 4-year veteran for running Pokerole here. Let's get his input. And then he went to bed.
Yeah,
we
you
got
got stuck with a person that's been playing D&D since for 10 years, 12, 15 years. Oh, I'm old.
Oh, so about as long as I've been playing D&D.
Yeah, I've been a DM for about 12.
You've been a forever DM, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
You see, what you gotta do there is what I did. I used to be the forever DM. And then I started a community and started getting other people to do the DMing for me. And I used the excuse of, well, I'm running the stream and the DM should not also be the streamer, which is something that I very much stand by.
Oh, don't watch my streams then.
He actually does the two really well. Like, really well.
Very few people are able to pull that off, and I have gone to a lot of D&D streams where the DM is also the streamer, and I speak up in chat and they are completely ignoring chat.
No, I don't ignore chat. I can't do that. My players are good enough role players where if I walk out of the room, they'll go for hours.
Oh,
I have to stop them.
but Zim, you told me I couldn't speak to my chat. What the heck?
Well, yes, I'm handling your chat for you.
So you're handling mine as well?
Suspicious.
No, because you're not the DM.
Oh.
Super sus.
Okay.
I am sus.
Don't watch my stream. I interact with chat and chat all the time.
Yeah, I don't mind interacting with chat. It's just one of those things that we're just barely starting things out. I save the interacting with chat for moments that are more applicable, such as like, hey, we're all going on break for a moment, a follower just happened, or a donation or something like that. Something that's reasonably worth calling out on.
I've been streaming for 6 years. I've been doing tabletop games the entire time. I started with streaming D&D. I started as the DM. And very early on, I was realizing that I had, that was an issue of being the DM and the streamer. Typically, you wind up, it's something that some people can pull off, but only a very select few.
Well, hopefully I don't suck too much.
You do decent. I was terrible because I don't plan ahead, and I just get distracted with streaming other things.
Oh, honey, I got to teach you the art of notepads, which should be done in Google Docs. Because, oh my goodness, I lost
Google
so much.
Docs is amazing.
Yeah, so for all new DMs out there, if you do what I do and put a bunch of ideas in notepads, transfer them to Google Docs because those notepads will eventually just die, apparently.
Yeah.
Yep, they're temporary stuff for a reason, right?
Whereas Google Docs is forever.
Unless you
Yeah.
get banned by Google.
I keep
Fair.
all my stuff in Office. So,
Office
like,
360.
Not necessarily, yeah, not necessarily on Google Docs, but like on something similar enough.
Keep it on a cloud because I had a hard drive corruption and I lost all my NPC names and I lost a whole bunch of other documents.
All my stuff automatically backs up to OneDrive.
I don't like OneDrive though. Just choose something though. Honest words there.
Yeah.
So, anyways, bit more back on track here. So we are doing so far, Rygon, we have firmed up the attributes. We're pulling from the JRPG aspect of body, mind, and spirit. Body being, physical stuff. Mind being it's the equivalent to special stat, the special stat for Pokemon. And then we've got spirit, which we're kind of using for social aspects.
Okay.
We've got 2 attributes for each. You got strength and dex for body, for your physical stuff. You got wits and integrity for mind, and charisma and instinct for social.
Okay.
Basically, you got an attack and defense for each of those. Though, obviously, they could be used for other things in addition, but that's kind of the premise that we were going with there. I'm very much... We're going to be doing away with the tough, cool, beauty, cute, smart. Instead, we're separating the skills out into talents, skills, and knowledges, like World of Darkness does. And those are just categories, really.
Mm-hmm.
It feels better to me.
More streamlined.
Yeah, more streamlined. Okay. It feels better. And
Clean.
Then we avoid the arguments of, well, this could go in both tough and smart. Because, yeah, a lot of those could go in multiple. It could go in, or it doesn't really fit, or we've got 10,000 things in smart and nothing in the rest.
Sim's just a tough guy, eh?
Hey, tough guy.
I'm gonna beat you up.
So, anyways, talents, we've got intimidate, skills, we've got survival, knowledges, we got nature so far. I'll just underline this to say that we've got it down there. I personally am a fan of athletics and acrobatics being separated.
Same.
I know World of Darkness does not have that, but that's okay. We can still work with that.
Your ability to do a backflip and your ability to do a push-up are 2 separate things.
Yeah. The question is, do we put them into talents, skills, or... Well, knowledges wouldn't really be applicable there. I think they would probably... Talent would probably be athletics. I mean, you can train athletics, but most of that is often natural ability, whereas acrobatics is much more a skill thing to me.
Oh.
Anyone
I'd agree
disagree
with
there?
that.
No, I don't disagree.
All right. And again, these are just categories to keep them a little bit more organized. And we're still going to try and keep them even across the board. And then, of course, academics would be in knowledges. Underline these so we know we've got them. And I'm okay with getting rid of some of these as well.
So I'm assuming at this point, based on its categorization, that academics now kind of serves as a general purpose knowledge. General knowledge now.
It's more... I'm still not certain about keeping academics.
You could keep it, it just might need a name change.
I do want to separate out science. I feel like it should be separate. Especially when we've got, medicine as its own thing. There's academics. Craft is definitely a knowledge. And of course, we still have our specialties where people can specify things more minutely.
Minutely.
Perception. So, I know D&D has passive perception and perception as separate. With a dice-based system, we don't really have a way for doing that. We could
What two things are separate?
Perception and passive perception in D&D. They're not separate. They are based on each other, but it won't really work to have a passive perception on a dot-based system. Because in D&D, it's just 10 plus whatever your bonus is in perception. That's your passive perception. Whereas with dots, it's how many dice you're rolling. So do we want to separate that out for awareness versus, what do they call it? Alertness.
Alertness.
I say no simply because Pokemon within this game tend to be fighting between their instincts and their human rationality or whatever. So it makes sense that they may not be as aware as, like, say, a normal Pokemon. So having them roll for it for awareness, I think would still make sense rather than having passive awareness.
I'm asking. Well, yeah, I'm not saying a passive awareness.
I would not
Also-
keep alertness around.
You would not do alertness? Okay.
No, because it's a contested pass-fail system, so it doesn't facilitate passive anything. It's always a roll period.
Well, I was saying we have both awareness and alertness.
Unfortunately, they're too similar, I think, for the simplicity you're looking for.
I agree. All right, we'll just have perception then.
Yeah.
I like perception.
Yeah, this game doesn't facilitate.
But does
10s,
perception
so-
like you?
No, it never likes anybody.
Never.
Oh.
Okay, who in this chat who hasn't DM'd before? Because I want to figure out who has DM Lux. Okay, yeah, we all have DM luck, therefore perception's our worst stat. We will never see the thing.
I don't know about you, but when I'm DMing, I've got insane luck.
When you're DMing, but as a player?
Okay. When I say when I'm DMing, I more mean if I am doing something against another player, against a player, I have insane luck.
Yep, against the player, but never against the game itself.
Exactly.
That's called DM's luck. We suck as players. We just have terrible luck as players. Get used to it.
I know there was one time one of the other players got on my character's nerves in character. There was very ample explanation in character and in universe for why my character would attack theirs. And he was basically my character was just kind of going with the flow and letting it happen. But after a while, he just kind of snapped of them abusing their magic. And he charged in for a surprise attack. I got 3 nat 20s in a row. And just obliterated that.
Game over.
Yeah. They
Hey, at
had
least
no
it wasn't
chance
3
to
nat
do.
ones in a row.
They had no chance to do anything because, yeah. At that point, the DM's just like, yeah, they are just a bloody pulp on the ground after that.
Finish him.
Do we want to go over the instance in Critical Role where a player rolled 3 nat ones in a row?
I've never had that. I've had 2 triple 20s though. 3 actually, but only 2 of them got counted.
I know we had one player before who had such bad luck. He would roll so many nat ones that the DM finally felt pity on him and gave him a stat where if he rolls 3 nat 1s, he gets a free nat 20 on the next roll, he wound up using that so many times.
That's... There comes a point where you start throwing dice away.
Yeah. But he just kept rolling so many nat 1s.
By the way, rerolls. Does Pokemon facilitate rerolls in the system right now?
No, but there are community rerolls depending on
I
the
thought
community.
the willpower thing was supposed to be a reroll thing.
Nope, it's a complete success. If you use it, it's a automatic success that cannot be
okay.
reduced.
Interesting, okay. Sorry, I very much favor games with reroll systems or ways of defeating the dice. When the
I agree.
Dice just hate you.
And I do want to bring over the willpower system from World of Darkness. Raigon, I am very much on the doing away with logic versus instinct as a stat and just having that be a roleplay thing. Because it doesn't feel right to me.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't feel good.
Okay.
And oftentimes it's just ignored anyways.
While I personally don't mind, I still would like to have some kind of an indicator, and this is just me as a DM, to say like, oh, okay, this person is at this level. It makes sense for me to keep track on how much I'm going to allow them to essentially do. Because you can get some players that if it's left vague, they'll be like, oh, well, I was totally a scientist and yada yada. I can build this very, very complex machine now. It's like, no, you can't. Well, why not? And you have nothing to back that up.
Well, as far as that goes, I still feel like it's up to the DM. Hey there, Senri. I'm doing all right. And yourself?
I honestly suggested changing it to a system more like the alignment system in D&D, if that was the case. He is including mechanical and engineering skills after all, so that should be an indicator what a Pokemon is capable of skill-wise.
Agreed. And then as far as actually knowing how to do stuff, that's just something that the DM would do. As far as I'm concerned, the DM makes a ruling on that. Like, if, for example, trying to build a computer in D&D in a fantasy setting, the DM would just say, no, you can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
But if perhaps we did come across a library that has that knowledge in there, you know, like in your campaign, if we come across a library that has books on how to build generators and such, well, if we take those books and actively read them in character, then we would have the knowledge of that. Or, you know our backstories. If one of us has that kind of a background, then, and we unlock those memories, then we could build it. But as far as an actual stat goes, because the problem with the stats is, I see what you're saying about having something where, you know, concrete. But having it more vague means it's just up to the DM. Whereas having a stat, literally with the logic in Pokeroll, I'm pretty sure it outright says that you could just build a generator if you get to Logic 5. And all that requires is just spending experience on those dots.
Y'all give my players ideas, they're messaging me.
Wait, they're messaging you right now? Wait, Varian? What is Varian doing? Okay, I assume Varian because Varian's the only one here.
Well,
I mean, Carcerus might not have gone to bed.
No, he went to bed. I made sure of it.
Okay.
the kind of thing that I'm kind of talking about is that this is a stat that is more or less kind of purely tied to the DM. So the DM says, like, okay, I think you all have reached a certain milestone. I'll add a dot in it, sort of thing. It's not player controlled, and it's something that can be utilized in order to back up whatever the DM is trying to do. So, like, maybe memories are becoming clear, for example, or players are able to better tame a pack or something like that. I just feel like it's a system that is okay. I don't like how it's being done now. I do agree, but being able to have something tangible to show how much Pokemon and how much human a player is could still be useful in terms of just smoothing over a lot of different interactions, so long as it's DM controlled and not player controlled.
I guess at that point, you just might as well treat it like backgrounds
Yeah, exactly.
instead.
Yeah.
Which still kind of feels funny, though.
I mean, as far as that goes, that would be something that the DM themselves could just keep in their notes.
That's not a bad idea. That maybe that's something that could be suggested. Like, hey, this is not a system that we have as default, but this is something that DMs could keep in mind depending on how you're constructing your world.
Which would be a complete side note and a suggestion in the DM column.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well,
because not all universes are going to use it. Yeah,
Go ahead
okay.
and write that out on the sheet and as a comment or suggestion or whatever it's technically called, and I can go ahead and add it.
Heads up, future DMs.
Yeah, make a note then, so that way I remember to do it later.
Future DMs out there, creating a sheet where you track your players' interactions in certain regions and giving them a score is a great way to decide how well commoners will perceive them when they walk into town.
Yep.
Notes are your best friend.
That's something I'm actually doing in my current game, as I'm keeping track
But no
of
one besides
relationship.
the DM ever takes notes.
Trust me, Kai takes all the notes, and oh my god, he takes fantastic notes in my game.
I've actually taken inspiration from him.
Oh my
from
god.
My other games. What?
No, thank god he takes notes, because I can't even keep track of my shit.
I have a journal for one of my characters has a journal that he writes stuff down because why not?
Yeah, make a
Plus
player
it's
take
weekend.
notes. Just make a player take notes, and you just keep track of the important stuff. It makes life way easier. No, seriously though, if the DM is going to keep track of it, that's a fantastic idea.
Yeah,
I just wouldn't put it in the player's hands.
Yeah. It doesn't feel right to have it on the player's sheets. Kind of like in Exalted with limits. Because in Exalted, every Exalted has a curse, basically, where they go mad after so long of experiencing something that is something that they don't like in character. Like in Nevis's case, he does not like inequality and abusing power. So, with Exalted, the DM, Kerr, the DM, keeps track of, okay, this situation I feel would have been strong enough to put another point into that limit break, and eventually, if we run into these often enough, Kerr's gonna take over Nevis, and Nevis is gonna go on a rampage. But having that on the player's sheet, first off, you got the risk of metagaming then. Because if somebody knows, okay, guys, I'm getting close to limit break here, so let's chain me up like I'm a werewolf with the full moon coming. It risks that, but I just feel like it's better in the DM's hands than the players. But yeah, let me send you that note. Or not lore, logic.
But lore is great. We all write
Hey
it for
there,
no good reason.
Kaji.
Here's one of my biggest gripes with
Hachi, the
Pokeroll.
sweet bean.
They didn't update the PMD sheets. Because, let me tell you, those knowledge skills are absolutely important.
Oh yeah, we are going to be... That's another problem with Pokeroll, is that if you look up on the first page of this sheet, there's the trainer-only skills like empathy, crafts, lore, medicine, science, throw and weapons. Those are only available to trainers for some reason. Which is why I'm building this system from the ground up for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon rather than trainers. Because the other three systems out there are built for trainers. It's just Pokeroll happens to have a Mystery Dungeon add-on, which is not balanced, is not set up for any of that. Like, when you're building a trainer, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's a point-buy system, isn't it?
No clue. Never built a trainer.
I'm
I
asking
think so, yes.
RZ here.
Yes. Let me go double check that right now. But I'm positive it's a point-buy system. Which is something that... Go on.
Yeah. I'm fairly certain it's a point-buy system for the trainers, which is... That's how it should be for the Pokemon as well, at least in the Mystery Dungeon setting. Because having some Pokemon that are stronger than others outright, that's not something... While it is accurate to the games, it does not work for a tabletop setting.
Hey, allow me to explain right here. Attributes. You start with 1 point in each, and you have 4 points to distribute into your character's attributes.
So yeah, they have a point buy system.
And then it's depending on however you desire and such. Skills is completely different, and I kind of don't like it, but whatever.
You're bending over backwards again, by the way.
Yeah, it happens every now and then. I don't know why it keeps losing tracking tonight, but...
But it's fun to watch you bend over backwards.
Like, it should have a perfect view of me, but oh well.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
I hope this conversation has been enthusing for you. Or enthusing? No, enthusing is the completely wrong word. Inspirational.
Definitely has been welcome. Because I will definitely say the D&D stats didn't quite feel right for Pokemon, but it's what we had. Out of the options available, it felt better than even Pokeroll pulled. And so I think what we've come up with feels good to me. For the record, Rygon, we are thinking that for HP, that is something that players can choose to put extra points into, like experience points to boost that.
Okay.
Rather than having it tied to one of the attributes.
Hey, what's the reasoning?
Because we're trying to keep, 2, 2, and 2 for the body, mind, and spirit. I guess we could have it where it's a combination of strength and dex, maybe?
I mean, I don't see why not. I'd like to kind of keep it tied to a skill, only because it encourages people to get benefits out of their skill. But at the same time, the double-edged sword of that is, well, it might encourage people to just concentrate on one skill if it gives too much benefit over others.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Which is why I'm thinking they can spend points to increase these. Or to increase their HP rather than, you know. It probably wouldn't be a huge amount. We could also just do it kind of like D&D has it, where we do keep track of levels, because I know most Mystery Dungeon games don't keep track of your Pokemon's level, and we base it off of leveling. So when you level up, you get more HP. We could have that. But you
I
don't
don't mind that because it gives a little bit of an incentive for the leveling up.
For keeping track of it, yeah.
Yeah, because right now leveling up, at least in the current system, it's pretty much useless. It's not really a thing other than a number going up.
Yeah, there's a couple of moves that rely on it, but in general, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So being able to tie health to that, like D&D, that probably might not be a bad idea. It gives that feeling of progression. It also allows for some accurate scaling of enemies. Like, okay, the players are level 10, they're expected to be around this level of HP. I could have the enemies be level 8, they'll generally be around this level of HP on average. Boom, there we go.
Yeah, proper scaling.
Mm-hmm.
And we could give an extra... Maybe we could do it as a... So you get 1 HP per level. Well, no, that...
I'm back. I would...
feels
No, do 5.
5 HP per level?
Uh-huh.
I want to point out that that Pokemon goes from level 1 to 100.
It does. But at the same time, the attack scale, right?
Not
The attack
really.
Good, maybe?
Depending on where you put your points. Bear in mind, I'm also very inexperienced with Pokemon, so I might be mistaken. 1 doesn't feel like a very good number.
It doesn't, but at the same time, I'm kind of looking at this like... Well, what I was thinking is we could do 1 per level plus your Dex, Integrity, and Instinct scores, because those are the 3 defensive ones. Maybe add the amount of dots that you have for those, and maybe divide by 2 or something to not have it too much at level 1, but
maybe just keep it to integrity at that point, because keep it simple.
Could also have an average and just straight up just have a 1d something roll. So like every level you're guaranteed to get 3 health plus 1d6 or something like that. I know some systems do something like that.
I was thinking like at least 2 HP. Otherwise, you could be facing someone that's 5 levels higher than you, and you still wreck them because, you know, you got lucky on your attacks and you were able to deal 5 more damage than they were.
Alright, success, fail.
Well...
So the whole 5 might be a good thing. Maybe.
We could have it start, like, my concern here is that rolls are going to be contested. So I roll my attack. I'll just use Azereth. So Jet rolls an attack against Azereth. Jet gets, we'll say, 4 successes. Then Azereth would roll a defensive setup of some kind, and that would subtract away from the successes. So say he rolls 2. In that case, my attack would do 2 damage.
Alternatively, another answer, well, no, because There is another answer to the HP system, but it wouldn't work in this one. That I've seen very, very commonly used, which are checkboxes.
The like Exalted has.
I was thinking more of Monster of the Week. Simplified D6. But that wouldn't work here at all. I think that might actually require somebody to sit down and look through the attacks versus experience cost for those attacks and see where the damage ratio ends up netting out to get a good estimate.
So Sirio, my concern regarding doing what I'm struggling with here is, yes, damage is going to scale. However, it is going to cap out. We're thinking currently you'll have 10 dots max in your attributes and probably 5 dots maximum in your skills or abilities. We could do 10 dots in each for maximum.
Are you counting... Sorry to interrupt, but are you counting for your explosions?
I'm not really counting for explosions because those are an outside kind of system. Like an exploding 10 statistically would only happen 10% of the time.
Yes, but it should still be accounted for.
I agree, which is why we don't really want the HP to be too low. But at the same time, we also don't want it to be too high that... Because if we go 5 HP per level 100, we're going to have 500 HP each.
And it's not stat reliant.
Yeah, it's not stat reliant.
Keeping in theme with the way that Pokemon generally runs, then, how about you do something like integrity dice rolls? So 1d6 per dot, and each success adds an HP plus a base number. That keeps both the random chance and it keeps the number at a low.
I mean, what would the base be then?
Probably just 2. Minimum HP 3, maximum of 5 dots plus 2, so 7. And that's only if they roll good. And if they explode, well, holy heck, I guess they got lucky.
I definitely don't like that system, that idea.
Alright.
Especially not if we're doing this per level. Because if minimum is 3, and then they could get insane amounts per level for max, technically there would be no maximum. Because they could also keep
kill
rolling 10.
Or you could just kill the 10 explosions and it'll be 2 to 7 or 3 to 7 period.
True, we could do that. Yeah, Varian brings up a very good point. In Carcerus's last session of Pokeroll, a devastating attack had 6 points of damage, and they are at the end game there. It would take a very long time to get to level 100. Absolutely. My struggle here is that I don't want the early game too weak, but the end game too, you know,
unbalanced. So it really heavily depends on the It really heavily depends on the damage per level expectation.
which isn't going to be much, especially if we wind up having it with a maximum that you could possibly achieve. It could take a lot of work to take down us or an enemy.
And those fights could drag on, like, really long.
Yeah.
Yep. Which is definitely not something either a DM or players want. I mean, even in a few of the games that I've been in, having a fight last longer than, like, say, 15 minutes tends to be like, is this really worth it?
I don't know. I run 4-hour sessions that are nothing but combat, but they're usually special battles.
Well, sure, but are you like fighting the same enemy for like all 4 hours?
Yeah.
Fair
Not
enough.
this stream, but the last week was a 4-hour session where they fought one boss with 3 phases.
That's a boss, though.
Yeah. We're talking about common Pokemon, and if we, like, at level 1, yeah, this system is going to work great. But past level 1, that system is going to fall on its face real fast. We could have it tied to attributes only, but then we introduce the problem of leveling not mattering. Which, at the same time, that's not necessarily a terrible thing. There's only a few moves that rely on your actual level. Most of them rely on, moves that rely on level don't really, there's very few of them.
Well, that's even assuming we're not going to just simply look at all the moves and revamp them anyway.
We do want to keep them close to the game. Well, actually, that is a good point. Because, like, we get to level 100, and some of those moves that do damage based on level, I think it's equal to your level. And if we have HP based on, like, say we base HP on Dex, Integrity, and Instinct, all 3 of those combined, that gives 30 HP maximum. And then we get to level 100, and you drop one of those where it deals damage equal to level. That's 100 damage right there.
So the suggestion would be then, before you even look at HP, you got to look at whether or not you want to revamp how combat works, period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because else you're not going to be able to come up with a good estimate of how HP works at all without understanding how damage works, unfortunately.
I think our best option right now would be, I like Sirio's suggestion. Changing level-based moves to something else like Will. Which I was thinking of having willpower be an actual stat, which they can use to reroll dice and such. But you need to take a long rest to recharge it. And that is something that you'd be able to purchase using experience. You could increase your willpower score. And it would be separate from the attributes and abilities. And I like that idea of willpower being your... Jeez, my avatar is really having a hard time tonight for some reason.
Fraser just wants to go crazy.
I was just going to say, you're just bending over backwards for us. We really appreciate it.
Never want to go nuts.
Yeah, Razor, don't you want to get the squirrels with the nuts, the squivets, and the greedents? Smile.
I do like the idea of Dex, Integrity, and Instinct, those all adding to HP. We could still have an experience system where you can spend experience points to increase HP. So that way you know, it gives some more variation. So
Varencat
somebody.
has sent the Pine Martin on an adventure.
Okay, that's cute.
Well, of course it is. It's a Martin. He's off on an adventure.
You have no idea how old this music makes me feel.
I don't know where this music is from, but I like it and I want it.
Oh,
The Mario,
God.
the
How
Mario
do you-
game for Game Boy.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't feel old until RZ said that.
Yeah, that's why I felt old, because I know how old this game is.
I know how old that game is, but I didn't feel old until RZ said that. Damn it, RZ.
You're welcome.
Anyways, I like the idea. I like Sirio's suggestion. If we want to keep something to do with, like, if you really want to keep something to do with,
Azidu is excited.
to do with instinct versus logic, we could use willpower, in some way, like a circular, like Mage has for their paradox versus mana or whatever they call it. Where if you get so much paradox, it starts eating up your mana, and so in this case, if you get so much, we could just call it we could call it feral, since we're using instinct as an attribute. Willpower versus feral, if you want to have that on the player sheet. And kind of like with Mage, where you gotta just at some point just take the hit for paradox. Can somebody else talk and help out with this idea? I'm just kind of spitballing and I'm trailing off and rambling and I don't know.
See, you mentioned a game system I actually absolutely hate.
You hate that idea?
No, I hate Mage. Mage the
Oh.
Ascension was a badly built game.
We play it. It's not the greatest.
It's a great concept, bad execution. Just don't like it. So I got no opinion on that one.
Yeah. But Rygon,
What's up?
you were specifically wanting something on the player sheet to designate basically instinct versus logic.
Not necessarily versus, but just some way to keep track of where players are, and it doesn't even necessarily have to be instinct versus logic. One could literally be called humanity versus, I don't know, Pokemonus or something like that. Just some kind of means in order to track where players are in terms of uncovering their memories or themselves versus the Pokemon that they are.
Well, on that front, the memory thing is almost that isn't really a thing in Mystery Dungeon. They're not ever trying to recover their memories in Mystery Dungeon games. That is something unique to your system. To your
me.
Huh?
The game I played certainly fooled me then.
They just kind of brush over it in all of the one. Granted, the one game you've played of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is the one I haven't. But I haven't played any of the Explorers games, but I have played the rest of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, and they all kind of just, okay, you don't really remember much about being a human. Carry on your adventure. Have fun.
Explores kind of dwells into your backstory the most and brings it up a lot.
Yeah, and that's the one I played. I played Explorers of Sky,
I
and
Okay.
that was a
all but
pretty
eight.
big emphasis.
Very big emphasis. Can I go on a small tangent? Go talking about Explorers. That is extreme spoilers.
No,
Cool.
because I do plan to play it at some point.
Wonderful.
It's a good game. You'd enjoy it. But yeah, memory was a big thing. Discovering yourself as an individual in your past were big elements within the game. And it's the game that I took a lot of inspiration from when developing this particular system, because it felt good to discover yourself. It felt like not only progression, but it also established that chance of like, oh, things aren't exactly the way I thought they were. So it gives you, the DM, a little chance in order to twist things around for players.
Bear in mind, it doesn't have to be on the character sheet at which point either, though.
Yeah,
That is true.
I think we will keep that to a DM thing only.
Which I'm fine with, and I thought we had agreed on that.
Okay. So we will have willpower for rerolls, and we could base HP on that.
Okay.
But at least give credence to levels.
Except
At least
we
until you
gotta-
guys revamp the combat system.
Yeah.
Well, I think combat system is definitely gonna have to be looked at before we can really do too much with moves or HP and defenses and stuff like that.
Oh, I agree. Which is part of why I'm wanting to work on the skills now.
What other skills do we need to add? Is the question.
Is
Well-
fighting there?
Okay, so I do want to keep the moves skill separate from weapons. Because I really
Okay.
feel like those use two separate skills. Also, apparently we have an anonymous iguana right now.
Better than an anomalous one.
Listen,
I'm
the
guessing
anomalous
the
iguana.
I'm thinking the iguana is Era. So
I think so.
No.
Shouldn't be.
I'm on it. I see Panda and Zim, so I should be the iguana.
Oh, so you're the
Well, apparently I'm
iguana.
a bloop. I'm a majestic sea flip flap.
I don't see that at all here.
Oh, in the document.
Yeah. Did you just make an edit?
Yes. See?
Oh, that was done by the... It just said last edit was made seconds ago by Anonymous Panda. And yet
What the-
you're... Okay, RZ, highlight the system.
I'm gonna highlight system. Where the heck is
Right at the
system?
top.
Oh.
Okay, so you are the iguana.
I would agree, but I think they're focusing on skills right now, by the way, chat.
Yeah. We'll probably fight a few mock battles. Like, we're going to come up with the basis of the system, and then we're going to implement it into our Saturday game. And as we play, that was the whole idea in the first place.
But that's news to me.
We literally talked about it multiple times.
No, we have not.
You haven't been here the whole time, Rygon.
Yeah. I've got no
I-
problem with that, but we're definitely going to need something kind of figured out before we do that.
Yeah, that was... I know I brought it up with you here in the voice chat, Rygon.
The only thing I recall is that we would just simply test it out with a few games, but not necessarily the Saturday game.
Oh. Well, I was intending for it to be, the Saturday game.
Okay.
Because that's the only poker roll game I have.
Okay.
But yeah, we will work on it there. Why am I being tagged here?
I do one-shots on the side with a couple people, but I don't stream them. So I may be able to
Yeah, and Sam,
do
I could
some
always do
playtests for you.
Yeah, and I could do non-canonical stuff as well.
I could ask Key to run. He's better at being a DM than I am sometimes. I'm just overburdened right now as a DM.
So, anyways, we've got... Is Seda still streaming?
You're still streaming.
I know I am.
Seda
I'm
is
asking
not
if
streaming. I don't see Seda streaming.
Okay. I guess he just hasn't got back to me. Okay.
Poke him.
I did.
Okay.
Do it again.
And again.
And again.
Take that Martin claw of yours and poke the Seda.
Copy and paste is your friend now.
But yes, the plan was... Okay, so the idea was we get this to what we feel is a good workable state.
Varen Cat wants everyone to see the sleepy Japanese Martin limbs.
We get this to a workable state. And once we're at that, we implement it into the Saturday game. Or basically switch over the Saturday game to this. And then, as we are playing, we're going to be, play testing. So one session, we may have something that happens, and it's like, ooh, this, we don't like this. So we make notes of it, and at the end of the session, when you do your... Okay, first off, Rygon, are you actually here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Wanted to make sure you were aware and actually listening here.
I can't say I'm listening, but yeah, I'm here.
Oh.
He's here, mentally, somewhat.
What was? Who said my name?
Okay.
No, I'm here. I'm just being distracted by like 50 things. What's up?
Yeah, I think that's what happened when I brought this up before.
Maybe.
Hey, Rygon,
Because
you want a
I
cinnamon roll?
know I know for certain that I brought it up with you here, and you had said okay, and I think you were probably distracted and didn't realize what you were saying okay too.
Is nomming cinnamon roll?
Listen, Rygon got some toast, and that is all that matters to him now, is the toast.
Yes. Toast is everything.
Era, thank you for that follow.
Yeah, I had never clicked the button.
So, Rygon, are you paying attention
Yes.
now?
Yes, you said my name. You've got 5 seconds.
Okay. We're going to implement it into the Saturday game starting next week.
We're gonna implement into what?
Into the Saturday game next week.
Okay.
That's too fast.
Well, he
As
only
for
gave
next-
me 5 seconds.
As for next week, I mean,
No, not actually next week. My plan is we get this to a workable state. One where we feel pretty confident it'll work. We play, we move the Saturday game over to it. And then at the end of the session, we go with the rules as written for the session. And then at the end, we're like, okay, this did not feel right. That did not feel right. Let's go ahead and adjust this. And kind of like what you do with your what do you like and what did you not like thing at the end of each session. We'll do that and go over things and be like, okay, we'll need to revamp this for next week.
I don't mind that, but when we do it, it's one gonna have to be for non-canonical stuff, because I do not want the system to be the cause of a player death, and we actually have to stick with it. And two, we're gonna need at least a couple of sessions beforehand where we're just testing it out before we introduce it to the official game.
Okay.
Last thing we
could-
need is to have an entire session grind to a halt, like a legitimate session, because we're like, oh shit, this is a part of the system that we haven't worked out fully yet, or we hadn't considered.
There you are, Seda.
So, what you're saying is we need to make non-canonical sessions. Do we need to make new characters for this? I want to know all information.
No, we don't have to make new characters. I just want to make sure that whatever impact happens in those sessions stays in those sessions and don't end up impacting overall. For example,
could-
a party wipe.
So what we could do is take like a couple of Mondays. Probably best to make new character. Well, I mean, you could make the same character, but remake it anyways because the way character creation in this system works is different from
Yeah.
Pokeroll.
That's why I want to have the same character, so that way players can say like, okay, playing my character with this system felt this way, playing with my character this system felt another way, and we can better understand the difference between the two.
That's a good idea.
Burner alts.
Alternate
Non-canonical
universe.
reasons. Or non-canonical reasons, it was all a dream.
Mm-hmm.
I love physics.
Oh,
Well, that
there's
was
the
the
big
sound.
snoot.
I was very tempted to just like, chime with my own I love physics at the exact same time. See how well it lined up.
You should have.
Yep.
That
love it.
sound effect was taken from one of Sada's clips. Sada's got a very, very delighted laugh. So, are you ready, Sada?
For
The movie.
that I am.
Yeah, we were waiting on you, and you never answered.
I'm sorry, I had my telegram closed, and then I had the munchies and like a sugar crash. I had to get like a tea and some milk and some cereal and a granola bar, and I'm good.
Okay.
Now it's food coma time.
Yeah.
Alright. No coma. No coma.
Rygon's gonna fall asleep on the couch before the movie starts.
But what about adding a comma to your sentence?
Comma chameleon.
Okay, seriously, Avatar, what the hell are you doing?
Don't ask Razor what he's doing. He's doing.
He's being creepy. Currently raising up to spy on you.
Oh my-
Look.
Okay.
Look, this is just Razor just starting to become slowly self-aware.
He's
I am
taking over.
It's like, I am been tied to a human? No, I should be my own person.
Wait a second. How many
I
clips,
want to be a
accidental
turtle.
clips, am I making now by accident?
Why are
I'm
you
gonna make
making
two.
clips?
Because I want to clip this.
I'm just gonna delete it later.
By the way, Arzu, every single clip you made on my stream did show up at one point.
Oh no! Please delete them.
Most of them were, except for that one where I was like, "You can clip that." That was a clip that you made, and I didn't delete.
I'm sorry. I
Why?
make things.
Oh no!
Okay,
You make
Well, let me go ahead and wrap up this stream then, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining us today for Vampire Survivors, followed by a little bit of Pokemon Tabletop title pending RPG system work stuff. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as picking up packs of cards through Stream Loots. And those, of course, you can use to influence our streams. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.